There we go. I was trying to figure out what happened to that. There we go. What? Okay. Let's do oh jeez. Oh my god. I'm still like coming to terms with the fact that like my boy, he just like kapoofed himself. Well, we kapoofed him, but like he's kapoofed. What happened? Okay. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Is it my friends? Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learnt enough from her to know these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Let's go. Oh, I love the vibe of the moon. I love how, by the way, we're just on the moon. Like, we're just on the moon. You know, we can breathe, we can drive, it's all chill. We're on the moon. I'm sure there's like a special dome or something in place to keep us, you know, safe and shit, but... Wah, I forgot this place had the music. Oh, one sec. One sec, Thancred. My gear is like so bad right now. There we go. Okay. Now we can continue. Come on, guys. Give me some voice acting. God damn it. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Oh. The contingent healers had their hands full tending to the injured and the enthralled when we took our leave. God damn it. Lest ye wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alizé, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. What? They didn't come with me? This is supposed to be the mum and children expansion. Boo! Get these stinky oldies out of my face. Where's Graha? But what manner of conclusion, if I may ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarort. Not unlike perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Meow, 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 meow. Then Zodiac is no more, supposedly. Supposedly. And not without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... What? Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes. May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Coco, while I see that what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. You want me to read? What? Aw, he's sitting down. You take a rest. Take a rest. Take a rest. What are you doing? I wonder if there's like more of a civilization on the moon. I didn't really think about it that much. Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. Even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Van Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. Aw, thanks, Sacred. He's being like, hey, I know you're like all freaked out over like potentially destroying the world now, but it was gonna happen anyway. Doth thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. I'll be so careful. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no anomalies. Detective. I said abnormalities, as in like anomalies and abnormalities, but whatever. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Oh, I'm gonna be going up then down. What's up here? Oh, it's just a view. This is such an eyesore. I'm just saying, like, we have that lovely Eorzea. I mean, Heidelin, whatever. And then, like, that lovely structure. And then that thing's just in the way. Yeah, it's lowering property value. No one wants that shit in their backyard. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strains on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. So she's been keeping him in prison this whole time. So have they both been on the moon? Where is Heidelin? Where's she chilling? Is she just in the live stream? Don't answer these questions, by the way. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperites, though it's not clear who or what they are. Heidelin is me. I was gonna say Heidelin was inside us all along. That's where she resides. I keep thinking it's gonna say, as you gaze into the crystal, so too does the crystal gaze into you. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. Oh, sweet Elidibus. Did you learn anything of import? I learned some stuff. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus. This cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral calamity. I too made the rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin! Exclamation point! When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I see. I wonder if she made it like with all of these thingamadoos on it. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Yeah.
Ether is. wonder if this is where the Amarortians lived before.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Ooh. They used a big ball. The four elements.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Stagnation of ether. Why is that familiar? I swear that's relevant to Black Rose. Maybe I'm just thinking of stagnation of ether, or ether like disappearing.
And so they sought a
makes me
means to
think of that
harness the
again.
forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
But what was he gonna do? It was to like imprison him? Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain. Like what we did now, basically, where we killed him, and now the final days are gonna happen. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Then what she told me in Ethereal Sea was false. Huh. So was that like a fake Heidelin or something? Who is real? I wonder if Zodiac, like... Well, surely he had sentience. I wonder what he thought of all of this. Because right now he's kind of like a... She lied on the Ethernet! Stop! I can't imagine Heidelin just like chilling and telling all of his stuff to like all of these guys. She seems just as ethereal as like Zodiac in that, you know, I just don't picture them really speaking. Anything she says, I kind of picture as like evil voices. Was she lying? Once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power. Oh. That's what she told us. I'm not surprised. I mean, I did trust her for a second. Oh, so are those the people with the echo then? That's what you say, but I still don't trust. Why didn't she tell me? Helen's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future, not linger in a prison of the past. That's cool and all, but if you're gonna get help from a bunch of people, maybe tell them things.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Heidelin is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
It's ready? What's ready? Oh! What is that? It looks like a tombstone.
Yes, but what is it?
Her power is not absolute. She has never struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. To make preparations in the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. Ooh! Well, that's helpful. This moon is more than a prison. It's a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. What? Wait, are you guys alive? No, Watcher. Are they talking about, like, ferrying us or ferrying the actual people? Oh my god. Imagine that there's just a bunch of tall boys running around here. I'm gonna miss you. I like you, the Watcher. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed. However, let us call upon Argos. I know that's a different thing, but it kind of made me think that they were like, anyway, let's deliver some, like, let's just deliver some shit from Argos. Let's call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. Oh, is that the puppo? He should have no trouble bearing you across. Mercenaries just question mark. As Heidelin created me as the jailer, the Gowler, I keep thinking it's called, the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the god. I'm sorry, it's just because it's capitalized. I know it's a name, but like because it's capitalized and everything about it, I'm just like, Argos. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he's nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? We shall! I'm gonna take the shortcut. Bye! Hey! It's wolf lightning. Ah. There isn't a day-night cycle on here, is there? Thank you. There is? Oh my god. I wonder, does Eosian... Sorry, Heidelin. Does Heidelin's, like, colors change or something? I wonder if the music changes here too. I haven't noticed any changes so far. Where am I going? Oh my god, is there gonna be like a for realsy civilization though? Like, there's some places around here. Is there gonna be a for real civilization? I want to say now though, I'm finally ready to like take a break and actually do the quests in the game. I'm ready and willing. Ew! Oh, this way. Huh? Oh. Thank you. Why is this moon so not well landscaped? It is very annoying and inconvenient. What? Because a god was erupting out of it? That is no excuse. You have that big ugly thing in the middle of there. No landscaping. I don't know if this is a good investment. I'm just saying. People be wanting to have like houses on the moon. Like, I don't know about that. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? Dravanian Forelands. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of the ethers. Shining, shimmering, splendid. A blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. Etheris, okay. That makes sense. The place we seek is just ahead, at the Chlorophyll Grot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Yes, here will do nicely. What? God damn it, I am in story! Rude. A weeper. Well, I'm also a weeper. Just a different kind. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Like sponge? Spongoi. I finished all my tea. Sad. Bongo. Hey, Argos. Argos is here. Argos manifests. He seems glad to see you again. He's even able to recreate reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you early to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I'm guessing reflections would be like if you were to have a mount version of him. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, they're just vibing. Oh, they got their own Argoses. He's here to take advantage of free workers and sell subpar furniture. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Fly me around, Puppo! What? He didn't even take me out. What the heck? Rude. Guys are showing off your flying and shit. Meanwhile. We have the true Argos. I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. What do you mean? They got the long puppo face, the lassie face. To whom would Heidelin entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? A vessel? Dalamud has long been described as a loyal hound of Menfina due to its relation to the Greater Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for an ancient people to have known of Argos, but now I wonder whether there is some connection. Favors you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. Yes, I don't know what that means, but yes. Your destination is a structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb upon Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Is that gonna be like for realsies Amarotians? Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways. But know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Oh, thanks, the Watcher. Our allies' assurance notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. Perhaps it would be best if we did not go all at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Wait, what? Fine, I guess. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac. You know it's evil because it's red ether. Oh, we're going in a cave. Ooh. Hey, this place has got like all technology shit around it. And a big ass door. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarotine. True. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh. Oh, they want to come too? No! Stay with us, Argos. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as it's been. Thank you, Argos. Stay here where it's safe, alright? If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Agreed. Ooh. God, they really were massive. Its scale is reminiscent of Amarort, or rather the replica we visited on the first. But it's not as pretty. What? Why evil music? What evilness is going on?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
This is like a Lala is here music. Hello? Hello, bunny? Oh my god. It's not a Lala, but... Bruh? Are these the moon people? Oh my god. I was expecting like Amarotians or something, even though that's impossible, but... Why are there so... What the fuck? They look like mice, actually. What are these?
Look lively, everyone!
Oh no.
I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
What?
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety.
This character's voice, I can't.
Our time has come, my friends. We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
Why? What is
I
with
expect your
the...
workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris.
What's with the Final Fantasy
Questions?
music?
Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
It feels so strange. It's me right now.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. They're even tinier than... How do they get around this giant place? Where are they? Where'd they go? They hop to it, you're right. A hairy situation. They must be the Loporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Oh! Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about it in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. I don't know what humming waves are. I don't know any of these references, dude. I'm gonna just yeet myself. Leopards will appear to have set about their tasks. Wither is their leader, I wonder. Wither is their leader. Normal battle music. Why? Camping way? Oh no, are they gonna have really cute naming schemes?
Grab it all and start over. Thinking of spending a night... I was thinking of spending a night outside Bestways Burrow, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me, aside from a tent, I suppose.
The way they stand around. Oh my god. Adorable. It's giving me like Paddington vibes. Oh, I want to watch Paddington 2. When can we watch Paddington 2?
It's all the fun the traders on the Aetheris were getting up to. I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage and bicolor gemstones.
Hell yeah. Lunatender Blossom. That's not the thingies, right? No, it's not. Do I want to watch Paddington 2 this weekend? I don't know. I'm honestly not going to make any promises for this weekend. Hey! Ether current! Dancing way. Fighting way. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, these naming schemes might not be the best.
I heard that your kind can hop out when they hear music. Is that true? Can you turn it off?
Hearing something. You guys hear that? Am I going crazy? Or is that just part of the background music? No. No, that's real. What? Oh, that's so creepy.
Hum. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise.
Why do they keep calling it Aetheris? Isn't Aetheris the original world before it got split? I guess they believe it's the same world. Maybe they're so lost in their own... after being asleep for so long that they think everything's all chill. They don't even know that shit's gone... to shit, basically.
Lim. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... perhaps I'd better ask.
It's the name of the actual planet, but I thought they called it Hydaelyn. There is no water on any of these aetherytes. So dangerous. Very convenient that they all use aetherytes though. I wonder how much ether it takes to like jump between like Eorzea and the moon. Hydaelyn is just a primal, not the planet itself. Yeah, but last time I was told that when I was asking what the name of the planet was, when I kept calling it Eorzea, I was told that it was called Hydaelyn.
Oh my, but isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind so up close before. Would you mind if I take some measurements of your body? Just for reference, of course.
We know as Hydaelyn. Well, yeah, that's... So it is called Hydaelyn then. If we know as Hydaelyn, then it's Hydaelyn.
Snappy-lopper-it. What the?
I was gonna do the Uwu voice, but I can't. I literally just can't. It's impossible.
When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told?
Hum. Make me to your leader. Oh my god, that's terrifying.
What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this.
It all sounds terrible.
As leader of the Lopperites, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. but being the magnanimous sort of that I am, I'll forgive you this once.
Well, well, looks like you beat us here.
Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking?
Oh my god.
This isn't a nursery after all. Perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I'll take you to meet the others.
The others?
If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's a large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there.
Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Oh my god, this bunny is gonna kill me in the end. Waiting for the actual babies to meet these rabbits. Oh my god. Where are they? I miss them. Slow down. Oh my god. No, they went into the void. Oh my god.
Wobbling way. Oh dear, I hadn't expected to meet a people person here. Whatever shall I do?
A people person? Why, thank you. I do find myself quite people person-y.
Oh, me? You're speaking to me? Oh, but of course I'll answer any questions you may have.
Who are you?
I'm the manager and operator of the Central Control Sphere. It regulates every single facility in Bestaway's borough. If anything were to happen to it, the whole place would stop working in no time. It's very important, and so is my job.
Thanks, Flopping Way. You're keeping this whole place running.
Bestaway's borough is where we Loporits live and work in honor of Heidelin. We're all doing our best to make the moon a suitable ship to transport everyone. You'll be able to ride someday soon. Don't you worry.
Wait, sorry, what was that? Where are we going? I swear to God, this is gonna tie into... What the... One sec, I'm very quickly logging into Genshin to get my final fate token. I would be fishing way. I would be Fishing Way or Twin Tails Way. No, that's not an actual way. Stop judging me. Jeez. I just want my tokens. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. I'm surprised I don't have, like, little aetheryte thingies. Mini aetherytes. It's astounding how the Loperites, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. I know, it takes long enough for me to go around with my bike. Mapping way.
Visitors at last, welcome!
Come on, snappy Loperite. I must hear you again.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Living Way, and we are the Loperites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
So these are Lalas but bunnies,
Living
right?
Way's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Oh my god, what? What are these voices? I love them.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
I love him, he's just like dead face, like what is
Confusion
happening?
and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Obliteration.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Why did I kill Zodiac? I didn't know! It was a trial, my friends did it. I just kind of
Here, we have Etheris,
tanked the floor
your
for a
home,
bit.
and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
Oh no, but that's bad. That's where the
A calamity
calamities
of
happen.
apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed
These
countenance,
bunnies are just
I
gonna
gather
like
this eventuality
fly
was
away
anticipated.
while this happens.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
They reminded me of someone. I can't
Imagine,
remember
if
who.
you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core.
Like, who is it?
So
Who do they
sadly,
remind me of?
There's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
What? You can't just run away.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
The most
We ought
propulsive.
to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
So I don't know if I actually said this. I think I was going to say this earlier, but I completely maybe spaced out on it. But I was gonna say, I wonder if this was like related to the Charlane's plan. Maybe they know about the Loporrits and they're like, you know what? The moon is a big spaceship. This place is kind of fucked, so let's just hop on the moon and fly away. I would not be surprised.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
Flying way away.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Oh.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take
So
us?
they actually knew the original.
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else?
What?
Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
What?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
Huh.
What?
And who?
Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Oh my god, they're gonna kick us out now. It's their moon.
Hydaelyn herself led you here.
Yeah.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Etheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
The scribbles, you mean?
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
The nerve of them to call us small. Hello? What?
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy.
I'm a bit concerned by
I
these
need you
rabbits
to
now.
rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
Oh my god.
All of them.
All of them.
Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Oh my god, I can't imagine doing this as a Lala. This whole game is must be so much different as a Lala. I can't even imagine. Dude, I need some tea. I know it's only been an hour and like 25 minutes, but I really need some tea. I'm gonna go and get some tea. And I'll be right back. I can't with this. I can't with these bunnies. I need a second. Just gonna hang out with them. Hey, what's up? How you doing? You know, I think the bit that annoys me the most about the Loporrits, no, it's not the Loporrits, about Living Way, is that their voice reminds me a lot of when I'm trying really hard to do the chimney sweeping kid. And it also, there's something in the back of my mind, it reminds me of something and I don't know what it is and it's really annoying me. Purple carrot juice, what? From the pulp of purple... Purple carrots and pixie apples.
Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we all be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for your day-to-day living. I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite. Why don't we start with food stuff? Meet me at Carrotorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies.
She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Etheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more about the Loporrits in this vessel. Oh right, I keep forgetting I'm getting quest rewards. Oops.
Future.
Oh, I just realized I haven't had my weapon displayed this whole time. How could I not be the edgy person I'm meant to be? Oh my god, what? What is this? What is all of this? Oh my god. I don't like this. What? Never mind. Never mind. What is this? Is that a chainsaw? It even makes a little noise. I don't like this coat, but like, that's a chainsaw. Maybe I can dye it and make it look better. Ooh. Oh. I know, it makes a chainsaw noise. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I can live with this for now. For now. Ether current! What? Do I need to go outside first or something? Paratorium. Or maybe it's down. Oh, it must be down. This place is so big. Why do they make it so big? Who decided to do this? Why did they think I was big? I am tiny. Even my max height is still tiny. Hey! This is like a fake etherite. Oh my god, look at this place! Look at this place! It's very... Oh my god.
Must have dozed off. What was it that I was supposed to be doing again?
Don't know.
I'm delighted to see you, but I'm very, very busy. Perhaps we can chat another time.
I must see everything. It's her little garden. Oh my god, what? There's enemies in here. Why are there enemies in here? Excuse me? Supporter? What? They're bunnies! Why is this place so... I see. I only recognize that because I played the FF gacha game for a bit. And it, like, whenever you play, like, a story section from all of the FF games, it plays the battle music and, like, some of the location musics as well. I'm guessing this must be some sort of, oh my god. This must be some sort of, like, remaster of one of the old tunes. How do I get there? Oh. Hath thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. True.
Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cooking Way.
Oh.
Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished.
Fair enough.
Hop along to the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like.
Oh, they made like a little storage for themselves. I do need to go up here. Oh, now I'm getting hungry. God damn it! Now I'm getting hungry. Maybe another 2-minute run to the kitchen to warm up some food. Oh my god, it was the worst because during lunch I got some food and I was like all ready to go do my lunch duty in the chill out room. But then I realized I was on duty with another child and this child was like, hey, I'm gonna go to the playground and play in the cold with my friends. And I was like, God damn it, now I have to keep an eye on you and go to the playground with my plate of food. So I went there with my plate and I just ate there outside, keeping an eye on them. Then I put my plate away and I came back and shenanigans had happened. One of them literally was like squirting juice at one of them, and the other one was like, miss, give him an attention, he squirt juice all over me. And the other one was like, no, he pushed me in the mud. And I was like, what the heck? I just left for like 2 minutes and you guys, and they're like, give him a detention, and the other one was like, no, give him a detention. And my other sweet child was just like, miss, I saw everything, like blah 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 blah. Thank God you were here at least. Because that kid would never lie. That kid would never lie. So I was like, thank God someone here is reliable. It's like you just hear these little children like screaming in your ear all this shit. There's like one group of kids and another group of kids, and they were both like taking sides. And it was just, I just wanted to eat, dude. It's lunch. Let me chill. Why am I on lunch duty like this? I just want to go to my chill out room. Alright, I worked up an appetite. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get my food. Give me like 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. It's so funny to imagine kids yelling at you, Miss Coco, Miss Coco. I'm one of the only teachers, or TAs, or any of them in the school that lets them call me Miss, my first name, like Miss Allison, as opposed to my last name. Because my last name is so long, and they always get it wrong, so I'm like, please stop calling me by my last name. There's like one other teacher I know that lets them call them by their first name, because it's like, again, it's too much effort. But not your first name on its own. No, absolutely not. There is one kid that does that all the time, but he's a pain and he does it to everyone. He calls all the teachers by their first names with no miss or sir, and it's just like, all right. And there's this one kid who's just like, assistant, I need you. I'm like, you can call me by my name. You don't have to say assistant. As if I'm his assistant. And I'm like, you're like 11. Shut up. Ah, I'm gonna miss that kid. It's all carrots. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The unassuming orange carrot, the peculiar-looking blue carrot, the vibrant yellow carrot, the ominous crimson carrot. Oh no. I love carrots, I honestly do. I'll go with the yellow one. But I do love orange. I don't know if I'd be that into a red or blue carrot. Maybe yellow. While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessive length and girth, would lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. What? Why are they asking me it like this? The blue variety is strangely supple to touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of its so-called carrot. This is going to be the biggest decision in the game. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. What was the normie one? From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Oh my god. I'm gonna go with my original choice. Yellow. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna eat it. And before this would actually kill me. Eat the carrot! I know, we mustn't. We need to know the girth of this carrot. Very important. Stop showing off your dragon.
So, did any of our selections set your mouth a-watering?
Even Vera, I like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That'll be offended by all those who assume they would.
Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think.
Uh-oh. Eat it? With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You snap off a piece of the carrot, enjoy its crunchy texture. Righteous confidence surges within you, a certainty that you are the center of the universe, that all creation is a story, and you the star, beloved of the perfect and special. Beloved and perfect and special, a god worthy of worship and prayer. Wait, did they all have different descriptions? Wait. Were they all different, or were they all like this? Did I happen to pick my perfect carrot? Oh my god. It's true. All creation is a story and I'm the star. Beloved and perfect and special. I truly am a god worthy of worship and prayer. Blue one makes you big-brained, red one makes you indestructible. And the yellow one just makes you a narcissist. But it's not, because that's who I am. Roll should the dice treat you poorly. I love that. That was really good.
What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes?
What did you guys pick, by the way?
The lucky carrot is, well, to be honest, we're not quite sure how it was first made. A happy accident, you might say, but as the name suggests, after eating one, you'll feel blessed with good fortune.
Oh my god, Pie, you went basic orange? Days, you also went basic orange? What's orange do? It makes a lot of sense that Degen would take red and become incredibly strong. I don't know why, I just picture that for Jingo Jango. And of course, Yanye would be the big schmort head. Or would end up with that one. It gives you euphoria. That also seems to fit. If Callie didn't pick the blue one, I would be very surprised. I mean, not that they would know in advance, but...
The lucky carrot is, well, to be honest, we're not quite sure how it was first made. A happy accident, you might say, but as the name suggests, after eating one, you'll feel blessed with good fortune. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion.
But what if I don't like carrots? But what if I don't like carrots? Is this Inigo? Did Inigo say this? Inigo said this for sure.
I can see the demand for this.
I don't like this outfit at all. I'm gonna be real.
Charlayan, what in blazes is that?
I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from in Nortels. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate.
Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would be at a loss for where to begin.
Was it the Charlayans that sent them that information?
And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food.
Oh my god. This is Charlayan propaganda, just make the most efficient food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them?
You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare carrots in other ways.
Please. Please roast them. I love roasted carrots.
But a primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production?
Oh my god. A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it?
Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable Lance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then, we found the terms related to our given tasks, and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful?
Oh my god, this is just like middle-aged naming schemes. Oh, I build things. So my last name is gonna be Builder. I cook. My last name is gonna be Baker. No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. I'm a smith. My name is gonna be Smith. Everyone is naming themselves for given something. Oh, now people are doing Cooking Way, Fishing Way, Boba Way, Boba. Wherefore didst thou deem such a change necessary? What ways were you guys?
When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Dying Way.
I see. Okay, it's just like Gossip Way or something. Talking Way. Speaking Way. Grilling Way. Chatting Way. Oh, that's cute. Chatting Way. That sounds like a real thing. Chatting Way. It sounds so familiar. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from the Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Oh well. These silly lopperets.
I think we had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way.
What? Hello? Oh my god, every time I keep forgetting they exist. Are they gonna have like bunny suits? Surely there must be a bunny outfit for Lalas that looks exactly like them. There has to be. It's the dwarves all over again. Caretaker, supporter. These are so cute. They're just little robots designed to help.
Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the selfsame affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vise we need.
My, how resourceful.
Oh, the sweet sound of recognition! You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest.
Oh my god, please? I need to see this.
Ah, it's you. One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Napping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today?
An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. My bloodlust. Oh no, this is so hard though. Because I'm a Reaper now, so I do have bloodlust. But if it were actual Coco, then very clearly a fashionable and refined ensemble. I think deep down, I will always be fashionable and refined.
Fashionable. Right. Ahem. This will only take a moment.
What is this peasant outfit? Why have you dressed me up like a peasant?
There we are, all finished.
Quite amazing if I do say so myself.
I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on the Aetheris. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend.
No. What have you done?
Would you look at that? Speechless! And there I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige.
You must continue wearing these garments. In order to progress, you will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map. Prolong the garment change? What? Why don't I have eyes? What happened to my eyes? This is the worst. What Like, what are these pants? This is so ugh. What have they done to me? My fashion, my style, my edginess. I wonder what would have happened if I went with the other outfits.
No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind?
Clothes with an altogether different design. Something with more flair. Surprise me! Please draw Coco in this. No! How dare you?
I think I can handle that. Let's see.
Please.
This should do.
It's the same shit. You just put different patterns on it. What?
Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before.
Uh-huh.
Fragrance. Can you smell the carrots? Oh, simply divine.
I don't smell.
I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with.
You must continue wearing this shit. Why? Why do I have a mask though? I can't even take it off. What is this gear? Living Way help.
My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wheel operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations.
I need to see how they look. Please. Show me. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all their concepts ere we returned. Oh my god, Urianche's gloves! Wait, he likes it? Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. No, you nerd. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Thank you, Thancred.
I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but...
Look at what we're wearing now, though. Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Etheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort into addressing our needs, but you must understand we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of an inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences.
I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own.
Oh, living way. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. Looks at Estinian. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well?
Not that I'm aware. We were born of Hydaelyn's love of Etheris, and the salvation of the people of that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim.
But the first! I refuse to abandon them.
Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all.
I mean, it's not the Lopert's fault. They're just here. How are they gonna, like, go around? I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about.
Why, certainly.
Until later, then. So this really was just an arc to leave. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. He's gonna ask for more clothes.
Really?
He actually liked the carrots.
I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we?
Oh no, they're gonna collude. Urianger breathes and it's suspicious. Huh?
My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors coming from Etheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Etheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon.
Growing Way? By the way, I'm surprised that there aren't a lot of people on here. I guess there's nothing really to do, but the moon is very empty. Like, really empty.
You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Cocolamoco, eh? Crikey, even your name's on...
Oh my god. Are they?
Australian. Even your name's on me.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing an Australian accent. I can't do it.
What, Coco? We'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Hell yeah. I'm always ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
Why, that's not what I expected.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Where did you send me?
A private audience, as thou didst request. For reasons I know not.
Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Did we just get... Oh my god. Colluding.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
It's just not Eorzea. That's what.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But
It's
time
not
is not on our
you.
side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage.
I know,
Would
they're
you
so
be willing
sweet.
to go and lend them a hand?
I thought they were gonna be like really annoying, but they're
Having
really
seen
sweet.
the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Like they care so much about like making a
Wherefore
nice
wouldst thou
world for us.
entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
Then why would you ask him to be brutally honest?
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
No, growing way!
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Oh my god, I can hear the guy from Broadchurch right now. God damn it! Growing way! I know, he's being all secretive again.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime.
Oh, thank you.
Shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it.
I would hate to have to like run up and down that whole thing all the time.
It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation.
Aww.
The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing.
But the final days are upon us right now.
You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me.
I'm teleporting. This place is so big.
Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest Endsvale.
Endvale?
It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way.
Ooh! Oh my god. It's not exactly like it, but it gives me a tiny bit of like Tales of Zillia vibes with like the colorful trees and everything being kind of greenish blue. Look at these fake trees. Oh, they're really trying their best, but it just doesn't look fluffy. It's Rainbow Road. It is Rainbow Road. Holy shit. It just looks very mechanical, you know?
But what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime.
I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are... Oh, they're trying. Just as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. Bruh, that's so rude. I couldn't see the forest or the trees.
You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we'd never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest in Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say, the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself.
Oh god, here we go.
That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you.
I don't. I feel stressed out and traumatized.
A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through the forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe...
Of course!
You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers.
Oh my god, Growing Way, I love you. Growing Way is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side. Of course. Come with me, sweet bunny. These are not the bunny boys I was expecting, but...
Nothing like a relaxing stroll to forget one's worries, eh?
Oh my god. He's synchronized with a tiny Alphino. Look at them. Look at this family. I love them. It just feels so fake. I feel bad, but it does. Poor Growing Way, they tried.
I was thinking, Coco, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac. There was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going.
They're so old. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal.
What? No! I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check.
I see. You guys are gonna crush this bunny. Move out of the way. Poor growing way. He needs some space.
This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was set up from Aetheris. The Allegans' mischief, I think.
Those aliens.
We thought maybe some new, nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day.
Oh god. They're creepy humming.
Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees.
I was thinking about the golden ring.
I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy, while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it.
Ooh.
Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees that have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed. This forest truly is the greatest.
Oh, honey. You did your best. You made the best forest you could make with the knowledge that you have. It is very efficient. Hi, stop standing over him! Oh, are you set to follow? I just realized that might be why.
There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then, there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did.
Oh. They're just trying their best, dude. I feel bad. When I first saw them, I was like, oh, it's gonna be another one of these annoying types, you know? Like, with the pixies, I don't like the pixies. I do like them, but I also find them very annoying, as they're supposed to be, because pixies are evil creatures. So I was like, oh no, are we gonna get like rude AF bunnies being rude and snarky? But like, no, they're all really sweet. Like, Living Way is sassy, but like, you know, they care about us. They're not trying to snuff us in our sleep.
With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon.
The Charlayans. It was the Charlayans, I'm telling you. And that's why they were hiding all this shit.
They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am.
Yeah. Oh god, that's ruining my face.
I knew you would like Greatest Endsvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me.
There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Is that Living Way? Oh, he's back. What shit have they colluded on?
Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long. You're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way.
Oh, Growing Way, come back. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? There are people down there that know about this shit. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Oh my god, wouldn't it be so sad if we ended up stopping the final days and like all this preparation was for nothing? I mean, it wouldn't be sad, but it would be sad for the bunnies.
Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention.
Of course, we can accompany you if you like. He's like, no, I'll do it myself. Nothing suspicious though.
Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me.
boy. I wonder if they can make more bunnies. It's a weird thing to say, but like, I don't feel like there are as many bunnies as I would expect there to be on the moon after like 12,000 years, you know? I would have thought the whole moon would be like super populated with them. Unless it was because they were like asleep, but like how long were they asleep? They were still awake. They were awake for like all this time making the stuff, weren't they? So where were they? Can they not make more bunnies? It's clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Yeah. Whoa, back to old tricks. Oh my god. God damn it, Urianger, every time. Every time! Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. Take it off. Urianger betrays us again. Urianger has secret plans again. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Y'shtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. This sussy boy. Wait one sec. I want to open up this area.
Yay.
It's interesting. A lot of the places over here so far don't really feel very reliant on flying. Free space, Urianger betrays us, because we know it's going to happen. So cute. How goes the system change?
Oh, about as well as can be expected. Honestly, if it weren't for bad luck, we'd have no luck at all.
Oh. They're trying. They're trying their best. Where is he going? Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance. He's gonna lock us in and run away. One sec. I really don't like this outfit. I'm changing back to my cool outfit. Where's my cool outfit? Give me my cool outfit. No. Where's my...
There we go.
Okay, now back. No, they have quests over here. No. I want to do the quests. The main ones at least. I'll do the other ones later, but I want to do the main ones. I like these bunny people. I want to hang out with them. Oh my god, I'm getting so sleepy. Oh, it's only 8. I cannot wait for half-term break. I'm so excited.
Oh, bother. There's no sign of any of them, and it's almost time to eat. You there. If you happen to be heading to the Caratorium, could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Many thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness. So just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way.
Oh, I'm super not sleeping better. I went to bed like really early last night, but I couldn't sleep until like super late. But then I went looking for clothes and I found some really cute outfits, so I'm gonna order some of those. But I definitely could not sleep.
Excuse me, miss. Have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten...
Oh wait, no, I don't want to do this one yet.
If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper.
A carrot caper, you say? It took a minute. It took a minute because I didn't have the sprite already and set up on the scene because it doesn't let me copy and paste. So I was like, I had to manually like redo the thingy.
A carrot caper? Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a lopper at their dinner? A caper, you say? Ahem. Anyway, our culprit, or culprits, took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far.
Yes, she made... Detective Coco made her debut on AI Somnium this Sunday. Oh, I'm so excited. I love that game right now, and I'm so excited for next Sunday. Or this upcoming Sunday, because I'm going to have a very, very long AI Strenum. And potentially finish the game. Potentially. We'll see. I am aiming to. Because if I don't gotta wake up on a Monday, I'm gonna keep going. There's no stopping me.
Take the square root of the roots and you get...
I have to say... Oh. I have to type... Carrot of... Say. Carrot of...
Carrot of happiness, you say? My, is it that time already? I was working at projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Aetheris to ensure that... Oh, never mind. I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds.
God damn it. Eventually, I will make another one, and The next one will be a serious Coco for when I play serious games. And by serious, I mean like, oh shit, why did I activate this? No, I didn't. Ah, whatever. I'll enjoy it. There we go. Oh, I missed my cape. I need to draw Coco in this outfit. I love it. I was gonna say, not really like serious, but like games where I'm like, I feel uncomfortable seeing Coco smiling during this. Which will potentially be a couple of games that I will eventually play. Oh my god. Everyone! I kind of saw it when I saw that image of Kryl like laying on the ground dead. And on screen it was Coco with the biggest, sweetest smile. I'm like, that's not right. Next I'll be getting a stream deck. I already can do that, though. Because I can... Oh, shit. Well, I can't do that, but I can do... I can just, like, disable and then put the other one. But I can't do that right now because I don't have the other one set up for the Final Fantasy XIV scene. I only have it on the PC games scene. I honestly don't see any reason for me to ever really get a stream deck. Oh, that just sounds like a lot of effort. No speedy one button macros. Nope. I have a mouse button macro. The thing about one button macros is I would love to use them for muting and unmuting really quickly, but they don't work if I'm tabbed into the game. Because if I'm tagged into the game, the game will recognize the command, but stream won't. Like OBS won't recognize it. So it's kind of pointless to have a one button command then. And also, I don't think I'm so professional as to like have a special like command button to like quickly switch between Coco and Sad Coco and like other Cocos, because instead I can just be like, alright guys, we're switching to Sad Coco. Alright, I'm gonna just manually pause the stream for like 5 minutes, take a tea break, and now we're switching to Sad Coco. That's more my speed.
Oh my whiskers, a visitor from Aetheris. What do I do? What do I say? And have you bought any snacks?
You can go get your snacks. It's lunchtime.
Could that mean, yes, it must be time to eat at last.
Flint, you bought a stream deck? Why did you buy a stream deck? It was super discounted. Flint, that's how they get you. Oh my god, what? Hello, I'm talking to this bunny. Go away. They got you. They gave the pitch. They gave the fisherman pitch.
Oh, God damn it. I have to type this again. Carrot of happiness. How I've waited for this moment. Nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul.
I wonder how some of these carrots might replace certain other thing that we have. It just kind of reminds me a bit of that Doctor Who episode, you know, where people had these little patches to put on them that gave them like energy, happiness, sadness, memory loss, blah 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 blah. And then it like super fucked over everyone with one of them, which made them all apathetic and just diseased. Basically, what I'm saying is this might be a drug ring. I am solving crime here. The scrumptious-looking iron carrot has been tragically abandoned in its prime. How could this be? Maybe they're up here. If I mix this carrot with that one, then it's a lab, the carrot lab. Philosopher's carrot. Based on the primer you but recently received, you can say with relative certainty that iron carrots are not blue. I see.
These philosopher's carrots really hit the spot. Just a few more. What? What? No, of course I'm not stealing. These are mine. Is it so wrong to enjoy an early dinner?
The muttering Loprit stomps off in search of a place to eat in peace. You suspect this is not your carrot culprit. So you say, however. However. We're on the carrot caper. Foo foo foo. Oh god, no. Who's the blackened? Oh my god, I completely forgot they were called the blackened. My Danganronpa memories are being unlocked again. Drooling Loprit. Oh, this is one of the food ones. They are indeed serving them. But I have crime to solve, so. More nibbled carrots. Or are these the same ones? Those are the same ones. Alright, cool. Maybe there are more around here. Like maybe up there. Oh my god, I wish I had a detective outfit in game. Oh no. Where's my plaid hat? Is there someone else here? No. If Def led up here, but then that bunny just ran away. You thought you saw a nibbly boy? Mixing way, where are they? I don't know. I can't see them anywhere. I'm assuming they'd be like sparkly or something. Search for the iron carrots. What are they trying to get from me? True carrot crimes. Unless it's back this. No, but. Oh, if only I could fly. This would be so much easier. Unless they're up here. Why did they make their stairs like this? Why couldn't they make them nice pathways? Making my life harder. No one here as well? What? Where are they? I see no rabbits. Nibbling or otherwise. Except for over there, but they're not interactable. There's one more. Wait, there's one more carrot over there. Maybe if I examine it, it'll be like, Oh! Oh! Carrot supporter! Haha!
Bleep bleep. Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detective. Initiating iron carrot procurement.
What? What? I'm not a carrot. My hair isn't even orangey anymore. Oh my god.
You're back. Please tell me you found the carrots.
No, but we found the culprit! I forgot how groovy this one was.
The supporter? I never would have suspected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them.
Why are they attacking us?
I recall the technician said something about enhancing its code with a love for carrots to increase work efficiency. But to go so far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may now love them a little too much. Alas, those poor carrots. But at least we know what became of them, and how to prevent this from happening again. Thank you for your assistance.
Do they know what it even tastes like, though? The rope, I mean. And so, my detectiving came to an end. But I'm going to keep this playing until the end of this quest. Because I like these detective tracks.
Ah, you've returned. And everyone is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us Loperates, though I suppose people are the same.
It's true, everyone eat.
In any case, we expend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar that are particularly comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots, just so that we can produce more carrots. But that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... What were we talking about?
Oh, you. Alright, sick. Oh, that was all of the special quests. Okay. Back to the end of Walker. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, it is outside this way. What are you doing, Urianger? Urianger ventures off into Mar Lamentorum. For reasons unknown, you must tread carefully. Oh my god, else he might sense my presence. This again. Walking away. Following him from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or if you fall too far behind. This guy.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Huh? Wait! What was the point of stalking him?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
As usual.
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy, and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
I forgot he did that.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
No, it wasn't your inaction. It was Menphilia reaching her hand out, pretending to do
I
something.
did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. Would that we had time to weigh the cost. Sometimes there's no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
I don't think we've ever. I'm gonna be real.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What?
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
Guys! Go away! We're having a
No
moment!
matter. We've got our plans.
What plans? Evil? Evil? Evil. Evil bunnies. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Araji, stop doing this. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join me in mine endeavour? Of course. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long way from Bestaway Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. But what are you making? Why don't you tell me? Oh my god, what are those? Are those bulging? What? How are there fungi thingies on the moon? What are these? Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to be my new moon, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? I will protect you. Oh, more of them. It's so weird seeing her like this. Come at me. I guess out of all the kinds of things that could exist on this kind of wasteland, once made habitable, fungi probably are that. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. How are you faring? He remains fixated on his work. He's all like in the zone. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink. Every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the new moo. Ink. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless the most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrit will appreciate. What's he doing? Coco, Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. That... They're sweet bunnies.
Ishtela's been looking all over for you, Coco. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Coco alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger.
Why?
But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestoway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporrits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand.
Like a reason to help? Well, I guess I should be going then. Of course, Coco would never see anything strange about this. Oh, but then she'd probably like be like, oh, but do you need like a hand?
No, that won't be necessary. Urianger's help should more than suffice. I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Ishtela's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now, off you go.
Worry not, Coco. I shan't be long. I see. Okay. strange happenings.
Why are you here? I thought it was supposed to be alone. Throwing way.
Oh, Coco. We thought you would be away for far longer. No, you sent for me. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. He lied to me. I can't believe it. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Gwei, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What if we give him like the sleepy carrot?
What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with, the other thing. Ahem. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him.
Okay. Crude, but it proves effective. He was here in Great Ensvale when I last saw him. Let us split up and find him. Just go lob my balls at him. You may move the camera. Oh my god, are we actually going to do this? Oh my god. Who am I allowed to hit? Unbelievable. Oh shit.
Oh, that's smart. If that was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Yeah, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh?
God damn it.
I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Huh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that rot? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart us to some knowledge of the event, but I know as much as any other loprit around here. Less, probably. I don't know what anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do. And I'm off!
What? Why would he lie about that, though? Unless he just doesn't know anything. Oh! Unless Growing Way was lying to us. Why did he want us to throw our balls at Running Way? Growing Way. I thought we were friends. I could neither find hide nor hair of him. How did you fare?
Me.
So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way?
Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of.
Is it yourself? On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Is Growing Way trying to stall us? Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand.
What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days.
Uh-huh. He's keeping us away from this. This is gonna look ugly. Ew. They look ridiculous. Not this time. No poofiness this time. This is ugly poofy. Is this the only chainsaw one? It would be nice to have like more of a Bloodborne-y chainsaw one. But the space clothes. I don't like those space clothes. They're ugly. Part of the matter. Oh, I want more tea. I've been drinking through my tea so much.
Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me.
What are you doing? Are you trying to stall us or what? I suspect the Loporrits are up to something. But if there's aught to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. Stalling way! Okay, now that's a very accurate... That's a very accurate Coco way. Alright. Oh, I'm very unsure. I'm very unsure if I want to take a break right now because I might want to end a bit early. So I can get some sleep and still have time to like chill before I go to bed. Like maybe stop in 20 minutes at 9 instead of 10. In which case I can hold off on a tea break then. If I were to go till 10, then I would definitely take a tea break now. But yeah, I think I'll stop in 20 minutes. I'll finish up this bit and then I'll stop. Oh, there's more side quests. I'll start the side quests and then I'll stop. After this next chunk might be a good stopping point. Okay. Perfect. I think this session was definitely... Oh, also, hello, Lane. I think this session was honestly a very good, like, chill session after the chaos of last time. It's a good kind of, like, hang out with the bunnies, who I now absolutely adore, and just, you know, chill. Oh, this is going to be a for realsies quest. This is going to be, like, a proper quest, isn't it? Like, the other ones were just a one-off one. This one is a for realsies quest line. You didn't like bashing your head into a trial. That's true! That whole last session literally was just a trial, wasn't it? Oh, man.
Hail, person! Yes, you! Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we awoke for the inspection, a friend of mine was acting a little funny. Funnier than usual, even. I can hear him sighing all the way over here. I would go and call on him, as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'll be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two?
Zodiac normal, extreme, savage.
Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreamingway. He should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the lamentatious snuffling.
I love their names are so cute. Dreamingway. Sweet Dreamingway. I will help you. We will be besties.
Oh, it's this track. I love this track. Stay focused, Dreamingway. Sure, you're no working way, but... Oh my. You're not a Loperate.
I'm not.
Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Etheris? Whatever can I help you with, kind madam?
One of your friends asked me to check on you. I think I should be asking you that very same question. One of your friends... It's so funny. I was so prepared to hate them too. So I really enjoyed that. I had like a full 180 on like how I felt about them. I was like... When I first saw them, I was like, I don't like these bunnies. They rub me the wrong way. I'm gonna hate them, aren't I? And then, like, you know, you hang out with them and you're like, oh, they're really sweet. They're cute. Now I love them. So, you know, how it works.
But who put you up to such a thing? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind.
I also like that the little, like, rabbit-y things they say aren't, like, it's not really forced in so much. It's very fluid, and it makes it feel very cute instead of, like, very annoying. Like, it could have been very annoying, all the bunny puns. It's not as harsh as Kupo's. Yeah, exactly.
But first, may I ask your name?
It's Cocolamoco.
Cocolamoco, a truly spectacular name. I am sure it speaks to your character, in one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream from that tome of words, for try as I might, I have no such thing, and seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. No, sweet bunny! The people of Etheris, on the other paw, seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me?
Focus on what you love to do. Focus on what you're good at. Focus on what you love to do.
But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow Loporrits might. I've known them since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what would be service to mankind after all. I'm all ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something. Anything at all.
What? Oh, there they are.
Cheerful Loporrit. What's your name? Oh, he's no sluggard, I can tell you that. He's always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's just say that he's a great help.
Oh, he's a good bunny. Where are the others? Oh, there. I will say, the only thing I don't like about this place is how difficult it is to get around. This place is huge, and it's so hard to find things. You want to know about Dreaming Way? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he's finished the old one. I've always thought him a good sort, though. He doesn't see that he's a good one. Don't know if I like her being called Mummy. Dreaming Way? He can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at. Oh, he just doesn't... He hasn't found it yet. That's okay. I mean, sure, it's been 12,000 years, but, you know, it takes time. It takes that little spark. I believe Dreaming Way will find something that they love.
Did they have aught of interest to share? Please say they did. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream.
No! No! It's never too late to dream.
You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. Well, that's got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we?
Yes, please. Do not die. Glowing Way. I mean, Dreaming Way. My mind is all mixed up, okay?
My warmest and fuzziest thanks for your continued help, Coco. I was thinking, if the other Loporrits can't tell you what I might be best at, perhaps you could follow me around and see for yourself. My primary work includes gathering materials, equipment maintenance, and most importantly, carrot production. all indispensable for our day-to-day operations, as I'm sure you agree. As for what to show you, perhaps a spot of foraging. Everyone likes a good forage. We'll need to go and see Thinking Way in Greatest Ensvale first. They're the Loperate who allocates this sort of work. I'd hate to step on any toes.
Let's go. This is my life now. I'm just gonna go help all these bunnies. End of days? What? I don't even know. It's not my problem anymore.
I see you have a rather special companion today, Dreaming Way. What's the occasion? Oh, nothing of import. She's simply here to observe me as I go about my day. Speaking of which, are there any tasks in need of doing? As a matter of fact, there are. Building Way is in need of more crystals. Could you perchance find some? But of course, I suppose he'll want the usual assortment. Right then, it's off to Valus Vulnerus. I'll go on ahead and look for a suitable deposit of crystals.
Oh my god, we're venturing all the way out. No, but it's so annoying to get there. God damn it. They're making me do work. It's fine. I like going around the moon. Hey, look! It's all lit up now on one side. That's a cool way of showing the day-night cycle. It's 8 p.m. And that side of Aetheris is all dark, where Eorzea is. Very cool. Swear it was down. Oh, here it is.
Aha! You found me! Truth be told, while I was waiting, I felt an itch to get started, and before I knew it, I'd gathered all the crystals Building Way will need.
Wow, okay. I guess you're a lot more skilled than we expected.
I have a feeling you could use some sand as well, though. Why not collect it while we're here? I'm sure one bit of grey sand looks much like the rest to you, but trust me, the grey sand here is the best. It's simple enough work, so would you care to join me? Splendid. I'll let you have the deposits right outside the grot. These are always so delightfully gritty. Return here when you've filled a bag or two.
I can't believe Dreaming Way is gathering things for us. What is this? What's the point of my existence then? I like doing quests on the moon. It's very comfy, although it could do with more trees and better landscaping and a lack of this.
How was the sand?
Coarse sand. That's how it is. No fun, flavorful text, surprisingly.
Lovely as ever. Building Way will be delighted. We should make our delivery to Thinking Way as soon as possible. Last one there's a moldy carrot.
What? Haha. I'm gonna teleport. You'll never get there before me. Reading way. Grinding way. Oh my god. I'm gonna not touch that.
Ah, that was efficient.
Oh, that was efficient. Did you manage to procure what I asked for?
And more. I thought that Building Way might want some of that oh-so-sandy Valus Veneris sand, so we went ahead and gathered that too.
Now that you mention it, he did ask me to procure some grey sand. Heavens, it would have been embarrassing if I turned up without a grade.
Do you remember what it was needed for?
I vaguely recall mention of a pit full of stuff. Apparently the children of Aetheris enjoy such things. Sandpit. I'm more curious about how you were aware of this request. Building Way said he hadn't told anyone but me about his latest project. Dreaming Way has the gift of gathering. They just want to gather everything.
Well, I must have overheard you two talking when I was out collecting crystals last time.
Given how far the grot is from here, that seems incredibly unlikely. But never mind that. You brought the sand, and for that, I'm most grateful.
See what I mean? That's some good sand. Ahem. While enjoying this tiny glimpse of my day-to-day life, did you find any dreams I might be capable of aspiring to?
What?
Oh, don't worry if you haven't. We've only just begun after all. I really must learn to be patient. Surely the right inspiration is just out there, just waiting to strike.
Strike like a hammer. On rocks and shit. Because you have the senses. You could be a warrior of light. You could take my job.
Let's waste no time in continuing our work, shall we, Coco? Thinking Way, have you any other jobs for me?
I suppose there's a caretaker that wants for repairing. If I recall correctly, the particular parts you need will be over at Heimdall's last site.
I'll get right to it. It looks like we're on maintenance duty. Join me at Heimdall's last site as quickly as you can.
Oh god, is it more traveling? I changed my mind. I hate traveling on the moon. Everything's so far away.
Can I get a lift?
Can someone give me a lift? True, I do need to get all those ether currents. Thank you.
We're off to... here. There you are. I was beginning to worry you'd abandoned our quest.
Never.
Now to the Heimdall, follow me.
Oh my god. Where'd you go? Ooh, this reminds me of Xenoblade. You know? Just the designs and everything. And also the red and blue. The glowy blue and the red. Mostly that. Wait, where am I? Oh, there he is. I just drove right past you. I'm so sorry.
According to our records, this vessel landed on the moon about 5 years ago. It's been a wonderful source of spare parts. And also of horrible mechanical monsters. But never you mind that. I've been here countless times by now, so you can leave the salvaging to me. Simply relax and enjoy the view.
See, they're so good at salvaging.
Oh, boil my carrots!
A colourful expletive is followed by the telltale screech of a lopper in distress. No! Dreaming way.
Hey, there's an ether current.
One sec, I'll be right there. He's okay. I'm here with my Reaper saw. This bunny, yeah, exactly. This bunny needs a sword, and then we're gonna find out that they're like incredibly overpowered.
Thank heavens you were here. I tried to run, but I tripped. That grey sand is not nearly as pleasant when it's in my mouth, let me tell you. And here I was hoping to show you what a competent and capable worker I could be on my own. I did manage to get the parts we need though, so all's well that ends well. Meet me at the Caratorium and we'll see if we can't fix that caretaker.
Oh, dreaming way. Oh my god, is he gonna build it? Where the cute music?
As you can see, this is the caretaker that needs our attentions. The poor thing's not even able to move right now, but it'll be good as new once I'm done with it. Shift this over there, stick the thingamabob in the what's it, and...
Oh my god, this bunny is a genius. They're a crafter and a gatherer.
Restored to pristine condition in no time at all.
Fixing way. We love them.
Most operates know enough to make similar repairs though. It's really nothing special. And I cannot even imagine how one would go about building such a machine from scratch. No. Something tells me my dream lies elsewhere. I suppose there's more than we had to go on before though. Not to mention, there's still one more job of mine that I haven't shown you yet. Would you care to see how we grow carrots? Well then, let's hop to it.
Oh. We're exploring all the different things. And even if it doesn't work right now, eventually we'll find something that you love. And it shall be brilliant. Where are you? Where did you go? Dream a little dream. Is it this one? Oh, you're right. You're right here. You didn't leave. I just forgot you existed. I'm sorry, Dreaming Way. I had a bit of memory loss there. It's fine. Anyway.
Well, Coco. Are you excited to learn about the wonderful world of carrot cultivation? Not that there's a lot to it, truth be told. We simply place the seeds in the machine, water them, and then reap the sweet rewards. Reap? It's so easy that, well, anyone can do it. As far as I know, you're an anyone. Why not try it for yourself?
Excuse me, I happen to be a pretty good botanist, so...
Oh, completing menial tasks is so much fun. It's so much fun with friends. Please take these seeds and follow me. I do believe there's an open creation station nearby.
Creation station?
I have that.
Also, I super agree, Dreaming Way. Doing menial tasks with company is like the best way to do it. It becomes fun instead of just menial. Oh, there we go.
That carefree tossing motion of yours seems to have scattered the seeds nicely.
Okay, thanks.
Now, of course, they'll need water. Water crystals, to be precise. This isn't the only machine in need of replenishment. Why don't you pay a visit to the sparkling supply station over in the northeast corner, and then bring a crate of crystals to the creation station nearby?
It's time to water these crops. Not my typical use of the creation station, but... Leave me alone. I just want to be friends with my bunny. Oh my god, no. Ah! Ah! I look just like when I was in the higher body. Like the way I'm running. Oh my god, no. I didn't realize I had such little time. Ah!
Whew. That should be enough to make our carrots grow nice and big, and the machine converts them into water bit by bit, so we never need to worry that the seedlings are too wet or too dry.
Oh, nice.
Oh, don't you just love that sound?
Huh? I love when they do that little thing with their ears.
What? Did you not hear that tone just now? It's telling us that there are carrots ready for harvesting. They're not at this station, but I am certain I heard the joy sound of 2 ripened carrots. You may as well see this through to the end. Pulling them is the best part.
I must. Carrot of happiness. Oh my god, no. I hate these stairs. Why do they design it this way? You loperates, you don't understand. Just because you can hippity hop everywhere. I can't hippity drive everywhere. Why is there a fate in here?
Do I smell carrots? That was rhetorical. It definitely smells like carrots in here.
Freshly harvested carrot, guaranteed to make one forget life's woes. I want that. Give me carrots. I love roasted carrots. I have some in my fridge, actually. I should really make some roast. I have like a bunch of like roasted, like ready to roast vegetables. I have parsnips and carrots and some kind of thingy. And some potato. I could make like wedges and some roast veggies.
Mouth-watering. That's really all there is to it. And to my days, to put it plainly. I apologize for not being more interesting to follow around.
No, you were lovely.
So, have you any ideas for a dream that would suit a loperate like me?
You could be like a caretaker. Maybe we should consider one of your hobbies. What do you do when you're not working?
What do I do? It seems it just wasn't meant to be. I should never have taken such an extraordinary name. Being so very ordinary myself.
No! You're extraordinary.
If only I had some sort of skill to set me apart from the others. Aside from hearing things no one else does, I suppose.
What? Your big ears? Do you like listening to music?
I've read of this music of yours, though I'm afraid I don't understand why you all enjoy it so much, or why you must write it down in such cryptic ways.
Knockingway, what are you two up to?
Coco was just suggesting that I put the dream in dreaming way through the pursuit of music.
Music? Can't say I'm familiar.
Me. Yes, Wheeloperet can do something similar. A whole lung, nose, face thing.
And it's creepy.
Look, let's just try it and see how it sounds. Come on, Knockingway.
They're gonna start a band. Dude, they're gonna start a band.
1, 2, 3.
I mean, if they enjoy it, you know.
Goodness, that's terribly fun.
I must confess, hummeling tandem has such a certain charm that snorting or shrieking does not. I'd be interested in more such music, I dare say.
And that will be my dream, bringing joy to others through music. Who knows, perhaps I can inspire others to pursue their own dreams too.
Aww.
Yeah.
Who are they?
Well, what were those noises? What's this all about? Why, the gift of music, of course. Like this.
Oh no. It's gonna be a cult. Oh god. Oh god, it's all no, it's all around me. No, stop it, please. I need to get out of here. Ah. I'm clapping to try and nullify the sounds of their noise.
I think that might be enough musicking for one day.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how I'll ever thank you, Coco. You've changed my life. Finally, I can hold my head high, knowing that my heart will guide my way forward.
Let your heart be your guiding light.
Dreaming Way has a dream. Aww. Yeah.
Oh god. Let me out of here. I love you guys, however.
I can't thank you enough for helping my dear friend. I hadn't realized he was so upset over not having a dream of all things. You helped him as only a person of Aetheris could. I still have my other tasks to attend to, of course, but I promise to practice every day. Eventually, I want to go beyond just humming and compose original music. When we next meet, I hope you'll once again lend me an ear, maybe even two.
I do have big ears. A creamy variety of beet soup, though no self-respecting Charlatan would ever utilize such a vulgar nomenclature. Is that how you say that? Ever. Glory bee soup, chestnuts and lentils. Ooh! This is a Gallian recipe. Hamza curry. Oh, this must be the Thavnarian one. Razathan staple consisting of Hamza breast stewed to perfection in a spice-rich sauce. Oh, that sounds great. carne. Top it with a single slice of tomato. This baked stuffed eggplant is positively bursting with Hamza meat and rich spice. Bruh, both of these are so good. I want them. I'll take this. I'll take the curry. I really want a curry. I'm really hungry. And we've finished that quest line. So, at this point, I think it's time to wrap things up for today. I'm squished down here. I'm all squishy. Hell yeah! I'm trying to think of what Vietnamese food I really liked. They have a really, really good coconut prawn curry. I super recommend that. Obviously, a lot of the food, like, there's gonna be a lot of really good options there, but if you want a good curry, I super recommend coconut prawn curry. Very good dish. Very excited for more. I know. Maybe on Thursday. Maybe on Thursday. Just a bit. Sleepy. Yeah, I'm going to make some tea and toast and then head to bed. So good night, you guys. Oh, and also, you know, indulge myself in... Oh my god, I need to adjust my Tesco order. I'm going to do that immediately. Yeah, I'm going to go chill, adjust my order, and, you know, enjoy the rest of my night before I go to bed. See y'all later. Thanks for, like, vibing with me for this session, because honestly, it was just very chill, wasn't it? Like, nothing really happened.
Aside from my bunnies who I love.
So I enjoyed this session. I got to hang out with my bunnies. I'm gonna pop out.